Okay, mic's on. I just ate a brownie, so my throat is like... I'm sorry, Mika, I have not. I had a very busy weekend. I didn't have time. I will be right back, and then I will start. Have to grab something. They don't work here right now because I don't have that. Yeah. All right. Hopefully, okay, so is my audio good? I know lighting isn't great. I'm working on that. I need to figure something out that I need a tripod that I can like have it going straight down. My camera is very heavy. And then I just need a brighter light. Mika, is that no for Bolt or for me? Also, this Lego set is so big. I don't think I can put the whole box on on screen. I think I also need to like get trays to like organize bags whenever I'm doing Lego stuff. Look at all that. This is so much more involved than my bonsai. I don't have space for all these Legos. Got noisy bag opening ASMR. Yeah, this is a lot thicker. Throw them on the floor. Two. So many. Just one. Do it. All right, we'll start. I'm assuming I'm gonna start with bag one. I also should get like a Hi Beezy. I should get like a one of those like recipe book stands, but do it for my Lego manual. Let's see, drive this the right way? Yeah. Cool. This kind of goes over so all the Lego ideas set are I think they're usually fan made and you can like vote on them on the website. You go to like Lego ideas. And I think that's what was with this Blacksmith set. It kind of talks about like who designed it, which in this case is Clemens Fiedler, a 22-year-old from Germany. And it shows some of like the older Lego sets. I don't know what lighting I had last time. What did I do last time? I feel like my lighting was a lot better in my last Lego stream than it is right now. I don't know why it's dark in here. Actually, I think it's because I started during the daytime. It is pitch black outside right now. Okay. So we're gonna start with bag 1. I'm gonna put this on my keyboard. Hopefully it doesn't hit keys. Thank you. The razor something. Also, is my music and audio at a fine level? My sister just texted me and told me who Beezy is, so hi Beezy. Oh my god, there are so many bags. Great! Good to hear. Oh my gosh, look at this little husky. This little husky Lego. This is so cute. I'm gonna move my lights over here. Oh no. We're losing pieces. 1 second. Okay, such a mess. Okay. I will eventually figure out a better system for doing this and not what I'm doing right now. Yeah, these are all over the place. Go enjoy your football, your sports ball. I appreciate you stopping by. I make the blacksmith. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit, but actually I have an idea. 1 second. BRB. Alright, I think this lighting should hopefully be better. I brought out my photography lights. And it's probably gonna get really hot in my room, but that's fine. What matters is that you guys can see what I'm doing. Hopefully. So, how was everybody's weekend? My weekend I spent with my friend Stephanie, who was here for my Okami stream. I went home today. We went on a hike. 3.5 miles, which is a lot for me. As someone who does not hike a lot. Well, I mean, I do like hiking, but not that long. Yay! Welcome! Glad to have you. What else did I do? We went to the mall. Spent some money. I went to the Lego store today because I was thinking of buying a second set. Obviously not to do tonight because I think this set's gonna take me a while. I saw a lot of stuff I want. Oh, hey Kerm! I'm happy that you can join. Yes, the mall was really good. Like, I went to one of our malls that I have not been to in a while because it's further than the one that's near me. And it was actually really busy. Like, I thought malls were kind of dying, but I mean, that one seems to be doing a lot better than the one that's by by me. Gave me 2 beards. I don't know why it's not really focusing. Let me see. I'm scared I'm gonna mess my camera up trying to focus it. You know what? Whatever. Thank you. I love my avatar. There's a little blacksmith. This cute little husky. Honestly, like, I never really cared for the, like, human characters for Legos. I just wanted to collect all the animals. So cute! Put this over here. You know how they do like those minifig sets now where you can like get little blind bags of like Lego characters? I need to do that but with like animals. The Lego animals are just they're so cool. They're very unique pieces. Like, I mean, obviously the little characters, like the Lego humans and stuff are still fine. But I mean, even as a kid, I feel like when we got like Barbies and stuff, I I only ever played with the animals. Like, truly a furry from the beginning. What does it tell me to do? Oh. Oh, okay. The Lego frogs are very good, and that's why I love the bonsai set, which I have right above. Hopefully I don't, like, spill everything. Because this is what I did during my last stream. And all the, like, little pink are their little frogs. They're so cute. It's kind of funny, like, whenever I was younger, I liked Legos a lot, but not as much as I do now. I didn't appreciate them as much then, but I associate them a lot with my older brother, and it's something. Oh, there it is. So it's kind of nice to, like, kind of come back to that. It's good. A lot of times it's on sale on Amazon for like 40 bucks, so it's worth it. It's a really cute set. But yeah, at the Lego store today, I saw so many sets I want. Like, I'm 28 now. I don't know how old I am. But I think I'm gonna ask for that kind of stuff for Christmas. Legos and money, that's all I want. But they have, like, this, like, haunted house set, and it's so cute. And there was also, let me think. I really want the typewriter. So apparently it's not a working typewriter. I thought it was for a while, but which would have been really cool. But I mean, like, you can still press all the keys. It just doesn't type. But I'd really like to get that set. And then they've got a really cute pickup truck, and I think it's got, like, stuff for, like, a farmer's market, and it's so cute. Legos have gotten, like, really cool. I mean, like, they've always been cool, but just, like, how artsy they've gotten and aesthetically pleasing. Especially, like even the colors here are, like, so nice and, like, desaturated. I really like it. I think of what other sets I saw. They have, like, I really want the Titanic. It is huge. I have no idea where I would put it. I also think it's like $500, $600. Start a stream fund for the Titanic Lego set. That would probably take me like 3 or 4 streams to finish. Like, I'd need to take breaks. But yeah, I gotta see it all in person, like, built, and it is huge. I also like, there's like a cute little piano set. Piano does not play. I mean, I think it has like a music box in it from what I've heard. But you can't actually play it, which kind of sucks, but I mean, it's still really cute. I need to type something really quick. can't with my whole thing. It's so hard to type stuff with like there's so much stuff on my desk right now. Mostly the Legos and like things that I need to stream. Like I've got like a light over here and I got a light behind me and I got my mic in my face and I got my big camera to my right and I'm just like, oh my god. I think over time I'll find ways to make my setup more efficient. But not right now. Oh yeah, you gotta see my setup when you were visiting. Well, you also haven't seen it whenever I have all my stuff, like my equipment out for filming. Well, not really filming, but like doing streams where you see my hands. I keep thinking about painting my nails before stream, and then I just run out of time. Legos are very relaxing. I think that's why like I also suddenly got back into Legos. Especially for streams. Like they're really fun to stream. I can kind of do it in chat and because sometimes whenever I'm like drawing or well pretty much when I'm drawing, I have a hard time like talking and drawing at the same time. But like Legos I think are a little easier to chat. Oh yeah, you can change your name on YouTube. Which I think a lot of people don't realize because they're like, oh no, it says my real name, I can't talk. And I'm like, you can change it, you know. You can change your name. This goes like that. Yeah, maybe what I'll do. I honestly, I think my my Lego streams honestly get more people in than like my art streams. So I'm wondering if I should do these more often. I mean, I don't mind, but obviously I have to like buy Lego sets. This Lego set was $150, which is insane. But I treated myself. I deserve a treat. I had a bad day that day, so. But yeah, maybe I can do like I have a list of sets that I'd like to get and do, and I can post a poll on Twitter or something. People can be like, do that one, and I can be like, okay. And then you guys make me go broke from buying too many Legos. Yeah, I think I was just feeling a little emotional. It was just a bad day. And also, I don't think it being the time of my month helped either. Like, whenever I'm on my period, I am just a mess. Where I'm like, everything is gonna make me upset. And I'll just like cry over like really dumb things. Hopefully I did this right. I think that... Oh, wait, I think I see what this one do. I think that goes there. And that goes... I wish the manual had like a top-down view, because it's kind of hard to see from that. But I think this is right. God, I'm gonna run out of room. I also need to get... I think what I'm gonna do after stream is try to find like trays so I can put all my Lego pieces in and not just have them like loose on my desk. Monthly blood sacrifice. I like that. I usually just say blood moon. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cute. There's so many bags though. I will say though, like at least these are different. Like the bonsai, once I started to get towards the end where I was just like building a bunch of like frog trees, I was just like going crazy with the repetitiveness of it, and I was just like, I cannot focus on this. Like, I've got like the ADHD where I like need to be constantly doing different things, or I'm not having a good time. Yeah, that's the plan. I really hope LEGO decides to like make a whole like medieval town set. I thought they were, like I looked it up and I guess there's like a couple of people having like different medieval town ideas on the LEGO ideas site. But it would be so cool to have like a little like Renaissance fair town. I would love that. I hope they do something like that. But yeah, I'm excited to see what new sets they come out with. Cause like there's so many out right now that I want so bad. I have to have self-control and not spend all my money. My VTuber commissions are just going towards bills and Legos. A little bone! It's so cute! What am I looking at? That goes there. my god, there's so many like little things here that you're just like, figure out where they go. Two. Okay. Well, apparently these are all supposed to be the same. Oh, well, no. What? It probably doesn't matter if I mix the colors up. Yeah, there's like two bones. There's a bone that goes right here, which you can barely see on the screen. Right there. And there's another loose bone. Either way, the dog can have it. So cute. So cute. I really want also the Queer Eye set that they came out with, mostly because there's like a French bulldog piece and it's so cute. The rest of the set's kind of boring, but the dog. I want the dog piece. I need to sit up straight. My back hurts. I am shrimping. My body hurts too. I just walked a lot today. A lot of exercise. Yeah, I think so too. Cause like when we went to the Lego store today, you know, they have that whole like wall of bricks. But most of them were just like, you know, regular brick Lego bricks and not like cute little characters. Just fine. But yeah. I would definitely like to have more where I don't have to buy a whole set just to get like a little animal piece. I mean, I'm sure some people also sell them off on like eBay or whatever, but you know. Stephanie yelling at me to not shrimp. So hard. My back just hurts all the time. I need to stretch more. And also get a better chair. Looking for a piece that I do not see. Oh, there it is. Hiding. God. Another thing that I always get so scared about Lego sets is like losing a piece. I'm just being like, oh no, now my set is incomplete. I can't have that. Yes, please. I would love a new spine. Start over. I'm very curious how, like, the average human spine will be in like 50 years or something, just from everybody like shrimping at their desks. We all become shrimp. It's what's that one term for like animals evolving to be more like crabs? So like carcinization or something like that. What's happening to humans? We're all just turning into crabs. But yeah, I caught a crawfish today. Freak. It's very big. I let him go, but he tried to pinch me. He was missing one of his claws, so... They're so cute, though. I had a friend that had, like, a blue, crawfish. They call them blue lobsters, but I'm pretty sure they're just crawfish. They sell at, like, aquarium stores. I feel like crustaceans are very underappreciated. They're delicious and also very cute. He did. He wanted to destroy me. If anyone follows my main Twitter, I posted photos of him on there. And his attempts to pinch me. But he couldn't reach. Also, like, so hard to not want to pick them up. Like, if I find a crawfish when I'm, like, flipping rocks and stuff in the creek, I have to pick it up. Have to. I have no self-control. Let's go. Oh. I will say the one thing about my lighting that kind of sucks is that, I get migraines that are like light triggered, and they can kind of give me headaches. And hermit crabs are so cute, but so many people do not take care of them right at all. I don't think they should be as like available of a pet as they are, and almost like I think like 99% of hermit crabs that are in captivity are all wild caught because they're really hard to breed in captivity. And I've heard that some people have like started to figure it out, but like definitely any hermit crab that you're gonna find at a pet store is gonna be wild caught. I am so jealous of you because you get to see all sorts of cool animals out in Hawaii. I mean, we have cool animals here too, but I don't know. When I lived in California, I think like something that I wish I did more when I lived there was go to the tide pools. I got really into them like the year that I decided to move. And then yeah. They're just really cool. Well, maybe one day we'll visit. I have only been to Hawaii once, and it was a good bad experience. So we'll have a little story time here. Somebody that I went to high school with, invited me to go with their family, and I was like, oh hell yeah. Never been to Hawaii. That sounds great. And it was their parents were a lot to deal with. And yeah, they fought a lot, and it was really awkward being stuck with like my friend and then their parents, and a lot of yelling and being like, okay, I don't want to be here, but I can't leave because I am literally on an island. So that was my experience being there, but it was beautiful. And me and my friend like tried our best to just like avoid their parents at all costs. But it was hard because we were still in high school, so there was like only so many places we could go. Same thing with like Cozumel. I went to Cozumel whenever I was very young. It was like a family vacation. And I only like vaguely remember it, but I really would like to go there again because I think I would appreciate it a lot more as an adult. Especially as someone who knows a lot more about animals. I think it was Honolulu. I honestly don't remember. We stayed at a resort that was like Turtle something, like Turtle Bay. I don't remember. You might know. But yeah, it was very intense. Their dad was a Vietnam vet, and so he had a lot of things going on, which, you know, understandable, but also like I did not want to be in the middle of it. Oh my god, this is so cute. I don't know if the camera will show it or not. It like is not focusing, but it's like basically like a little it looks like a little log. I wish my camera would focus. But yeah, that was really cool. We did like horseback riding on the beach. I mean, anything that it was just like me and the friend was great. Being around their parents, would not recommend. It's just very uncomfortable. Like, you know, if someone's parents are willing to like fight in front of their friend or their kids' friends, then like, you know, how else do they act like when you're not there? Oh, that sounds so fun. But yeah, I definitely like to go back, see like wildlife and stuff. I think for me the hard part is just like it's really hard for me to travel just because I have so many animals. And like finding somebody that I trust to like watch my animals is really hard. My dogs I think are a little easier to find people to watch. And most of my other animals, like they're really low maintenance and they really only need to eat like once a week, You know, like the lizards and the snakes and the spiders and stuff. But like, you know, Peepo, for example, my short-tailed possum, like she has to eat every day. And not a lot of people have possum experience. But I mean, I wouldn't say she's easy. She's easy for me just because I have a lot of exotic experience, but I think I could probably teach somebody how to watch her. Mostly just like giving her food and changing her water. Aw, Steph, I would love that. That would be amazing. And Steph can just like stream in my place. Yeah, no, I think for me and my fiance's honeymoon, we'd like to go to Japan, because I've never actually been to Japan. He's gone a few times. I've been to Europe. I think like Europe and Cozumel have been the like extent of going international from the US, but definitely like to visit more places. Auntie Steph. All my animals love Steph a lot, especially Mabel. Probably because when Steph is visiting, Mabel gets to sleep with her instead of in her kennel. Man, if we go in the summer, it's gonna be so hot, but yeah, the bugs would be worth it. This little trick. Man, I'm just like looking at all the bags that I have, so this might we'll see how long I can go in this stream. It's almost been an hour. Because I am on my second bag, and I think I have 13 bags to go through, so we'll see. We'll see how far I can go tonight, and then if I don't finish, then I'll finish tomorrow. Because I asked off work tomorrow, so I can stream if I want to. Yeah, I don't do super well in heat either, which is ironic considering where I live. But, you know, if I have the choice, I'd like to stay comfortably inside, but it sucks cuz like I love wildlife and I love exploring for animals. I also just don't like dying of heat exhaustion. And then on top of that, I have like very, very bad allergies. Like, I don't know if you guys probably can't see too much on here, but like I've got like eczema and stuff on my hands. This is the trait I made. I don't get acne, but I get eczema on the rest of my body, so. But, oh my god, that's so cute! This is supposed to be like a little grinder. But yeah, I don't do super well getting overly hot. I just like want to pass out. But yeah, like heat like will make my eczema act up. If I get sweaty, it makes my eczema act up. It's a very shitty skin condition. Yeah, yeah. It's always summer. Oh my god, look, it lights up! It lights up! Oh my god. Ah! That is so cool! Oh my god. Oh, I love this. Ah, okay. That is so cool! There's like a little screw on the bottom. I think if you have to replace like the batteries. Wow. Oh, that's so cool. Ow, I just blinded myself. This is a bright light. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, that's so cool. Love that. Oh yeah, let's see if I can make this where you can see what I'm doing. I need more desk space. Ah! It's so cool! Oh my god. Getting excited over a light up Lego, but still, it's so cool. I need to figure out where I'm gonna put this. I'm running out of shelf space, but I want more Legos. Yeah, don't roll away, or I will lose you, please. Ooh, these pieces are really pretty too. They're like translucent blue. Yes, please, get me Legos. I love Legos. I'll make a Lego wish list. And I'll just send that to friends. I'm like, you guys buy me Legos and I will stream them. Yeah, whenever I was looking up these, this set to see if there were other, like, medieval Lego sets that have been released, there was one on the Ideas site, so it hasn't been officially made, but it was like a butcher set. And oh my god, it was so cute. It was so cute. It would look so good with this. I'm like, please, Lego, make it. Please. I would love it. I also like lists. Lists are just like the easiest way to shop for people, honestly. I'm really bad at just like picking things out. I mean, it depends. Like some people I can find things. Like, you know, I know you like succulents and Pikachu and purple and yellow. And I'm sure if I get you anything that falls under that category, you would be happy. But I do like wish lists just to, you know for sure I'm getting somebody something that they want. Oops, I messed something up. Girl, get up! Oh my god. I guess that's the whole point of this thing, but... There we go. Oh, cool. That worked. I'm surprised. There we go. Yeah, Christmas shopping's already very stressful as is. I just want people to send me lists. Like, my parents are really annoying to shop for. They won't tell me what they want. I'm like, okay, fine, you don't get anything. Me and my siblings will just, like, link each other things to buy for each other. It's like, on one hand, it kind of sucks that, you know, it can take away the surprise, but I think if you have just, like, a list and you let them just, like, pick from the list, then that's a little bit more fun than just being like, I want this exact thing. Whew. I will say, I think it's really funny that you guys are as entertained by watching me build Legos as I am building the Legos. It makes me very happy. Welcome back. I want some pizza. This one's good. I had a quesadilla from Chipotle. Yeah, I feel like the list system helps also, so you don't get like junk that you aren't going to use. So I've definitely had that happen with some family members who like just don't know me very well. They'll buy me stuff that like I will literally never use. So cool. Do you not have Chipotle out in Hawaii? Oh my god, this is so cute. I don't know what these are called, but I'm building like those like little squeezy things that you use to like make fire bigger. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. I mean, maybe it'll make sense when I finish this. Do like that thing that you like pull apart. Let's just stick it in here, I think. But don't roll away. I will definitely lose you if you roll away. Please stop. Not go under my keyboard. No, come here. God, so cool. It's so cute. Love this. Ooh. Such a good set. Bellows, that thing. Alright, let me figure out what am I doing. Okay, so what's there? Yeah, it lights up! It's so cool! Honestly, like, the light up, like, brick was enough to sell me on this. I was like, yes, I need this. Supposed to turn it around now. Right? They're getting so creative with these sets. I love it. These are supposed to be logs. It's so cute. Hey! How are you doing this weekend? They have a, like a skeleton, dinosaur set. It's supposed to be like a museum set. I was thinking about buying it today. I saw it at the Lego store, but I was like, I should wait. I think I need to, like, buy a set, do it on stream before I buy another set. Because I'm definitely not going to be doing 2 sets in one stream. Unless I decide to do, like... if I do, like, an endurance Lego stream. That would be the Titanic, okay? If we get to... I don't know. If I get to 1,000 followers on YouTube, I'll buy the Titanic one. I'll do an endurance Titanic Lego building stream. I'd have to build it on the floor. I don't think I could build it on my desk. Be very interesting also trying to, like, hide my face while doing it. That's like the one struggle of doing like VTubing is just like, I mean, people know what I look like, but for streams I like having my VTuber face. Oh yeah, don't worry, there's a lot for me to do. I'm only on bag 2 for this set and I have 13 bags. Yeah, the Pokeballs are really cool. I'm excited to see you make those. Yeah, today at the Lego store, me and Stephanie went and they had, I guess the cashier had made like his own Pokeballs out of Legos and had the like schematics on how to like make it. and sent them to Stephanie so she can make them. It's very cool. Look at this, it's a log pile. Oh my god, that's so cute. Please, yes, if you guys I will make that a goal. If we get 2,000 followers on here, I will spend $500 on that Titanic Lego set. It is huge. It is literally like a massive. I have no idea where I would put it. But it's so cool. I really wish like Pokemon would collab with Lego instead of I know they have like those like Lego knockoff. I don't know if it's Mega Blocks. It might be another block maker, but I have one. I have like the Magnemite one, but I would like them to actually have a deal with Lego because I think they would be a lot better. Interestingly enough, on the official Lego Twitter, they posted like their Animal Crossing. I guess they have an Animal Crossing town, and it makes me wonder if they did Nintendo Mario and they're doing Nintendo Luigi's Mansion. What if they did Animal Crossing Lego? If that isn't already confirmed, I have not looked to see if that was confirmed. But if they do Lego Animal Crossing, that's gonna be all my money. You're right, I could put it in the guest room. Oh, okay. My brain died for a second. Thank you! I made her all on my own, except for the rigging. I did not rig my model. My model was rigged by Mikazuki Blue. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they have the deal with Nintendo for like the Mario stuff, I wouldn't put it past them that maybe they'll do other Nintendo series. That would be big money, Lego, just saying. There. You. Oh, okay. I thought I was missing a piece for a second. I was gonna be like, oh no, oh no. I just cannot, I can't read instructions. Yeah, I don't know if I could, I would like to do, I'm not huge on endurance streams. I don't know if some of you might have saw my my little rant thread about it on Twitter. I mean, I think they're fine in moderation. I want to make sure that I'm not missing any real quick before I go to the next. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people overpush themselves with endurance streams trying to like build a platform. And it can be really dangerous. And it's not worth, you know, sacrificing your health over. It means you're gonna, you know, you're gonna make yourself sick. But I mean, like, doing it every once in a while, I don't think is gonna kill you. Here's the bag. Alright, bag 3 out of 13. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. I'll say I am willing to stream until midnight, and then after that I might have to finish this another night, aka tomorrow. Oh my god. It's a pumpkin. It's a pumpkin Lego. Amazing. I am just like always impressed with what new Lego pieces, what they come up with. Like there's a little shield. Let me make sure I have my pieces where they need to go so I don't get confused. Alright. See. Nice. My keyboard back. Not knock my phone over. That. Trying to make it where you guys can see it. There we go. I think that's good enough. Well, kind of. See what I'm doing. Oh my god. What? Let's try to see if I have something I can put my... I'm sick of this. This is hella hitting the chill vibe entertainment. Aw, I'm glad. I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better. And then, are you finding you are liking streaming on YouTube more than Twitch? So, I will say that, like, it definitely feels like the barrier to entry with YouTube at first is a little harder. Like, I definitely felt like I was, having a more consistent, like, view count while I was on Twitch. But I do like that kind of YouTube, you know, all your streams are, like, you know, archived and posted publicly, so like, you know, people can easily go back, watch them. Because I mean, I know you can do like clips and stuff on Twitch. And I do think over time, YouTube will catch up to Twitch as far as like, you know, what you can do, you know, within YouTube's, you know, system. But right now, it's a little rough. I will admit, it's a little rough, but I think it's the right decision for me. And I just kind of have to push through. And I also think another plus side of YouTube is I think I can kind of get away with content that I might not be able to do on Twitch. So like the taxidermy stuff would be a lot harder with Twitch. Because you can do taxidermy stuff on like YouTube. But yeah. There's a lot that I like more about Twitch, but their company kind of pisses me off a lot, so I was just like, well, I'm just gonna try YouTube and see how it goes. Also, I just think there's a little bit more longevity with YouTube. Like, I don't think YouTube's ever going to go away. And obviously you can post other content besides just streaming. Like, you know, you can make videos, which is, you know, another big plus if you're like interested in, you know, doing stuff beyond just streaming. But yeah, I don't know. I think it will get better, but right now it's a little rough at times. And I just don't know if the discoverability is better or worse, you know, on one platform over the other. Like, I've heard a lot of people who've switched from Twitch to YouTube said that the discovery is better on here. I just don't know if I feel like I have not been streaming long enough to like really see if that's necessarily true. Kind of hope it is, because it's been it's been a little stressful. Yeah, I think another thing that I like is that, like, you know, for the Okami stuff, for example, because it's, you know, it's turned into a video afterwards, people can watch, like, the old streams if they want to, you know, to kind of catch up whenever I'm streaming, like, you know, the next quote-unquote part of a game. And you can't really do that on Twitch. Unless, like, you know, you record it and then you go to YouTube and, you know, post it after your stream, whatever. Yeah, same. I honestly do not watch, like, even whenever I was on Twitch, I did not watch any live streams, like, on Twitch. I'd, like, sometimes pop in, like, on friend streams to, like, support them and stuff, but, like, as far as, like, people that I actively watch their, like, live streams, they're all on YouTube. Which is, I mean, the only, like, live streamers I really watch is, you know, HoloLive. But still. I think as streaming becomes more popular on YouTube, they'll kind of, like, build off that. Because I know they're also planning to add, gifted memberships, you know, kind of like what Twitch has. So you can, like, gift, you know, memberships to other members, which I think was, you know, a big important part of Twitch. I think the thing that kind of annoys me the most, really, is just that, hold on a second. I think I'm missing, oh, I see what I did. Hold on. I missed a piece. Whoops. Come on. There. Okay, now I fixed it. Oh no, my brain's gone. What was I saying? Yeah, I think YouTube just has more, like, longevity than Twitch, and that, like, yeah, as it grows, I think it's probably the right platform to go with if you're, like, just starting out. I understand it's really hard for people who've been streaming on Twitch for a long time to make the switch, just because they have their, like, you know, user base, like, already built up there, or their fan base. But since I just, you know, got started streaming more seriously, I'm glad that I decided to go with YouTube. It's just really, really tough in the beginning. it might be more accessible. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is that YouTube is definitely more accessible. Like, you know, people are way more likely to have a YouTube account than they are to have a Twitch account. Like, I only ever made a Twitch account when I wanted to stream, you know? I just think that it just needs to become a little bit more, like, popularized. And I've heard from even, like, a lot of really big, you know, YouTubers that stream on Twitch that a lot of them are thinking of, you know, coming over to YouTube to stream instead. But yeah, I think the only other thing that kind of bothers me is, like, I was already an affiliate on Twitch, and so I could, like, upload all my cute emotes and stuff, but as far as I'm aware, you can't really upload emotes onto YouTube until you are a partner, and getting to partner is, it feels like, I don't know if it's harder or easier compared to Twitch. Like, what you need to do to become a partner on YouTube is different, because I think you need like 1,000 followers, and then you need like a certain amount of like hours of watch time from people, and then like just some other like little stuff that aren't, you know, the other stuff doesn't seem very hard to hit, but I think those two are like the most difficult at first. Oh yeah, that too. But yeah, I think the thing that, you know, was hard for me, or has been hard for me, is that, again, like, it's very easy to get discouraged when, you know, nobody's watching. Hi, Easy, how are you doing? But I mean, I think that's the same for Twitch too, but I don't know, like, on Twitch I don't think I ever had just like 0 people watching, but like I've definitely had like streams on here where it's just like 0, and it feels really shitty, and it's not anyone else's fault, but I don't know, that can definitely like make you feel like shit, especially when you're just starting out. But I'm also trying to get like a better mindset about that, and know that it's like, it's not me or no one else's fault. It can just, you know, it's just something that I have to work on. And, you know, sometimes it can be like a timing thing, or, you know, you're streaming at like the wrong time, or people are just busy. But yeah, I don't know. Tough work. And I want to get better at it. I definitely think over time I'm getting more comfortable chatting. I definitely have a hard time, like, I remember before I started streaming, I would like, I would watch like tip videos on YouTube on like how to be a better streamer. And, you know, stuff like dead air is, you know, don't have dead air, which is like when you're not talking or saying anything, which I struggle with a lot. Obviously not right now, because like, you know, one of the things was like, it's important to understand that your, you know, your viewers aren't there to entertain you. You're there to entertain your viewers. And so you can't rely on your viewers to, you know, to talk to you. And, you know, that, you know, that's another thing I have to get better at, you know, just talking or finding things to talk about, even when there's like nobody in here. I'm missing a piece. There it is. Because I think some of that has like an aspect of also like improv, and I have a not very positive history with improv, but it's definitely something that I want to get better with, and just like talking to you guys. I run out of things to talk about whenever I don't have like someone to bounce back on. But again, like, you know, I can't rely I can't rely on my viewers to be talking to me all the time, you know. Yeah, like my I used to have like, I don't know if I would call it social anxiety necessarily. I think it's more like performance anxiety. But whenever I was in college, I was in art school, we had to take like a speech class. We had a couple options, and I decided to take improv. I thought it sounded fun, and I thought it sounded easy, which it is not easy, and that was completely my fault for, you know, even even thinking that. But I have like I have really bad like performance anxiety, and it's hard to work through. But like that year or that semester, I was kind of already considering dropping out of school, but like I wasn't sure, and I mean, I overall, like, I think I was just getting like stressed from class stuff and like having a hard time in class. I never like failed anything, but there was definitely like stuff that was kind of going above my head. But I remember that like my improv class was what kind of like sealed the deal on me dropping out, because I had like a total, you know, anxiety attack during improv over like really like, you know, silly things, like really what, you know, a lot of people would find really easy, you know, like icebreaker type games that require like a lot of, you know, improv that you know, and that just like stressed me out so much that I was like, nope. And then I dropped out. I dropped out of art school, like, you know, a couple weeks after that. I was just like, I'm done. Obviously, it wasn't just the improv class you know, that caused me to drop out, but like that improv class just like stressed me out so much. And yeah, I definitely think a balance of dead air can be nice. And I guess it's also like depends on what your viewers are like too. I think what they were saying with dead air is that like if you have somebody who doesn't know you, like obviously you guys have been following me for a while, and you know, we talk a lot, you know, in the Discord group and stuff like that, and so, you know, you can just kind of come in here and vibe. But if you were somebody who was like brand new and like never interacted with me, and it was just like somebody you have no connection to, just like building a Lego set, you know, someone might, you know, just be like, I don't have any like connection with this, you know, with this person, and just kind of move on. So I think that's kind of the idea, is that like, you know, that ability to talk with your viewers, or entertain your viewers, can kind of bring people in more so than just being quiet. But again, like you said, it also really depends on what kind of streamer you are too. But I think as someone who's trying to be a VTuber, it's very, I feel like it's very personality based too, because you've got like a character that you are representing. Oh yeah, right now I am making windows. They're very cute. Oh yeah. I could not do drama. Drama kids are just like too much for me. Oh my god, there's so many pieces. See what am I doing here? There. also thinking for my art streams, I'll probably need to take like a poll and kind of get people's feedback, but I know it's like a lot of my like VTuber, like when I'm drawing VTube missions and stuff, that like the streams can be a little dead. So I don't know how entertaining those are versus like me doing my actual like full illustrations. So I kind of need some feedback on that from people. I think, you know, what's more entertaining for you guys to watch me draw, or if you really don't care. Yeah, I don't think like an improv or a drama class is gonna fix people's anxieties. I wish it did. That'd be great. Yeah, I'd like to do more request streams. I know people really really like that because it's kind of like you get a chance to have your character drawn. I think the only thing that like I don't want to make it a regular thing necessarily because I get worried that I'll kind of attract followers that are more interested in just getting free art and not so much, you know, being there to support me. And I kind of want that to be like a gift to my, you know, my actual supporters. Excuse me. I mean, down the line, that also might be something that I make a, you know, membership only thing, or mostly membership only, and then occasionally do it for like anybody. But I do like drawing for other people. I think it's fun to be able to do like little surprises and stuff. And also like whenever I get to do like request stuff, it's always artistic freedom. I'm like, you don't get to dictate how I draw your drawing, your free drawing. Oh, my light, one of my lights died. 1 second. Which is nice, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's something I definitely enjoy doing. It's just not something that, I mean, I just have to be careful about who I attract, you know, with that, because it's kind of like with giveaways. Like, giveaways are kind of hit or miss for that same reason, where you'll get people who follow you just for like the free art, and then once the giveaway is over and they're like, oh, I didn't win, they unfollow. Yeah, I think that would also be a good idea. I'll have to play around with some ideas, but I definitely like doing it. It's nice, especially because I pretty much stopped taking like regular commissions once I started doing the like VTuber commissions. Because like my VTuber commissions make way better money than my regular commissions ever did, because again, they're like commercial work. So I get paid significantly more to do my VTuber model stuff. But, you know, having kind of like an outlet that kind of breaks things up, but also, you know, people get a chance to get artwork from me, you know, that'd be kind of like a nice little refresher in between. But yeah, also look at my beautiful Starbucks cup I got. It's very uncomfortable to hold, but it's very pretty. And I have water in it. I'm drinking water and being good. I'm not drinking soda. But yeah, I've been playing around with some ideas. I really like the idea of being a variety streamer, and that's like another... I really just need to not listen to other people's advice, I think. Because that was like another thing I saw pop up a lot, where they're just like, when you first start, you really should just like focus on one, you know, being one type of streamer. Don't be a variety streamer until you've built like a following and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I do so many different things, and I want to show people all the different things I do. Like, I can't like just stream art, or I would get really, you know, really bored. And then it just wouldn't be fun for me. You know, I like streaming art, but obviously there's a lot of the other things that I like to do, you know. And I want to start playing games more as someone who did not play... I have not played video games in a very long time, besides, like, Animal Crossing and Pokemon and, like, MMORPGs. I'll probably stream Final Fantasy 14 when the expansion pack comes out. Yes, I love my Starbucks cup. It's very good. I got it like the day that they were like putting out the winter cups, and I was like, I don't know if this is gonna be like one of the ones they have out the entire time or not, but it's pretty, so I grabbed it. And then like the next day I went to Target again, because Target has a Starbucks in it, and like they were all gone, and I was like, thank God. But yeah. Yeah, I think variety streams are just a lot... Streamers in general are a lot more fun. Yeah, yeah. I have so many hobbies, and I'm like, I just want to show everybody my hobbies. And I also really like, doing some of the educational streams too, like the bug penning, and I want to do more taxidermy stuff. The only thing with the taxidermy is that, like, it's expensive. Taxidermy is so expensive, and like there's so many supplies that I need to like get before I can, you know, really start streaming taxidermy. And a lot of stuff I also can't stream just because of space. Or like, I need to use power tools sometimes for taxidermy stuff, and I can't really film in my garage. Or at least I can't easily film in my garage. So that's something that I kind of have to figure out how I want to, set that up. I mean, I think eventually I'll be able to stream stuff in my garage, because I've got, like, you know, I want to also stream like wet specimen stuff and again the taxidermy, but like wet specimens I can only do in my garage because I'm using formalin, and I will not put, you know, I will not bring formalin into my house. So for those of us that know you outside YouTube, what names do you prefer for us to use for you? I would prefer you guys either use Rain or Barguest or Barg. I know a lot of people know my real name because I did go by my real name for a long time. But I think I'm kind of trying to reclaim some bit of anonymity. I can't pronounce that word. I mean, people are always gonna know who I am, IRL, for the most part. But, yeah. That would just be my preference. It's like, it's not gonna be the end of the world if somebody, like, accidentally calls me, like, by my, my real name, but I would definitely prefer people not to do that. Especially, like, if I, like, grow to, you know. I think a big problem, especially with like a lot of us like millennials especially, that like we kind of grew up like oversharing way too much like personal information on the internet. Like I'm really bad about that. I am like way too much of an oversharer, and I'm trying to kind of cut down on that. Especially just, it's mostly for like safety reasons more than anything else. Because I know like a majority of the people who follow me are all like, you know, good people. But, you know. I'm putting all this stuff like on the inside of the house that you're like never going to see unless you like open the house up. The shield go? I'm also very excited for when I inevitably quit my day job. I technically can quit it whenever I want, but I'm also just kind of like holding out for some more information that I want to get out of my job, like taxidermy wise. You know, for example, my boss has a friend that does all of his wholesale work for his bird mounts, and he was gonna have that guy come out and teach me birds, which I know like the basics of taxidermying birds, but not like confidently enough, and especially not like game birds, because I've only ever done small stuff like, you know, house sparrows and starlings, and I did that one parrot, or the lovebird, but nothing like, again, large scale, like, you know, a duck. But sometime soon the guy is planning to come out to the shop, and then we're gonna do some like turkeys, like life-size turkey mounts. So I'm kind of trying to hold out for that, so I can kind of so I can get that information, and then I quit. I will say that I am glad that like people can't like blackmail me over stupid stuff or like threaten my like IRL job if this becomes, you know, more of my job, because I make more money doing my VTubing stuff than like any job I have ever worked, honestly. And I mean, that's been the same my entire life. I've always made more money doing my art commissions than I have ever done at any of my day jobs, but I usually have the day jobs more for like security reasons, because like I know at least that I am going to be getting, you know, that amount of hours, and be making, you know, that amount of money. But I think I'm at a point where I don't have to really rely on a day job. Thank God. Like that is literally, it's, you know, it's a huge privilege to be able to do that, for sure. But yeah, I'm just trying to hold out for a little longer, put up with stuff that I hate. Because I think I'd like to stay until the end of like hunting season. Also, that's whenever I get like free skulls from work. You know, after people stop bringing in animals, I don't get, you know, I'm not going to be getting any like free skulls. And yeah, once I quit, I'll pretty much like, the only way that I'll be able to source skulls is through like other like hunters and taxidermists and stuff to clean and sell. AKA I have to pay for it. But yeah, I mean, like taxidermy, I never intended for it to be like a career for me, like ever. Like it was never gonna be a career for me. At least in a traditional sense. But, because I definitely would never, I do not ever want to open up a taxidermy shop, ever. One, because, like, the clientele that you usually deal with at a taxidermy shop are, like, very opposite of, you know, the kind of people I want to work with. I think I'll still probably do, like, wholesale, like, skull cleaning work for my boss after I leave. Like, I'd like to leave on good terms if I can. Because I do wholesale beetle cleaning for him. Honestly, probably cheaper. Like, I honestly should probably be charging him more than I do, but no. It's easy money. Like, I just drop the head in with my beetles and they eat it. But yeah, like, I'm very done. It's also a long drive. Like, I finally started taking the toll road there, but before I didn't take the toll road, and it would take me like 40 minutes to get to work. And then I'd get off at like 5, and then I have to sit in traffic all the way home, and I'm like, I just want to go home. But I started taking the toll road now. That's like cuts the time in half at least, but ugh. I am just over it. I just want to be home with my animals and work on my art stuff. As long as VTubing is a thing, then I think I will be okay. As far as commissions go. If they're not, I got backups. It would be very cool if I could, like, I've never considered becoming like a YouTuber or like even a streamer from like a career perspective. And that's not like a huge like end all be all for me, but it would be really cool if I ever got to that point where I could, you know, potentially stream for a living. But yeah, we'll see where things go. It would be cool, but again, I'm not like banking on it. You should, yes, I would love to do outfits of Will. Especially the new one that you made for him with the mask, the Zorua mask. That would be really cute. But yeah, goals would probably be like, if I can become a streamer, again from a career perspective, I want to also make more educational work. Especially with the taxidermy stuff, because I've talked about that on Twitter a lot, just how like inaccessible taxidermy is for people. And like the information out there is very inaccessible, or like it takes a lot of work to like get it. And there's not a lot of like good videos. Like a lot of the taxidermy videos on YouTube are like people shoot them in like the darkest shed. And they've got like a Confederate flag in the background, and you're just like, ew. So I definitely want to make a space where people who want to learn taxidermy can learn it. And I feel like, you know, YouTube would be a good place for me to do that. I like drawing for you guys, so I'm happy you guys like commissioning me. It's always weird to think how, like, being a streamer and, like, a YouTuber and, like, being a content creator has actually become, like, a real, like, viable career for people. It's so crazy to think about, especially like for a lot of us who were like on YouTube when it like first got started and everything like that. It's crazy how much things have changed. I'm going to do something real quick. Oh, I need to retweet my stream now that it's been 2 hours now. Also getting a little hungry. Oh yeah, every time I type it sets off all my emotes. Alright. Put you down. Really not set things off. I will be right back. I need to charge my backup light so it doesn't, so when the other one inevitably dies, I can replace it. I got this trash everywhere. Way. I am back. I would definitely love to draw them. I love getting to draw my Barghest designs, or like honestly any character designs that I've made. It's always really exciting to get to draw them again. Like I had someone or a friend of mine who they bought a Barghest adoptable from me like, man, probably like five plus years ago, and you know, just like a month or two ago commissioned me to like draw them like a new reference, and it's just really cool to see like how my art has improved. That is totally fine. I would love to do a V2 model for you at some point. And we also do payment plans, just like for everybody's notice. Yeah, V2 models are definitely an investment. I was very lucky that like I could draw my own and that my fiance is the one who does the rigging, so I mean technically I got mine for, you know, free. The perks of being an artist. They're a lot of work though, especially from the rigging point of view. Like I'll watch Mika, you know, rig some of our commissions and stuff, and I'm like, I don't understand. Gosh, look. Make it the plant dog. Alright, now we're on to bag 4! Oh my god, I said 13 bags, there's 14 bags. Feels never ending, honestly. Let's see how many pages. I am on page 62, and there are... Oh god. How many pages? I'm gonna cry. There's 224 pages. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm gonna try and stream till midnight, so that's for another 2 hours. I'm very impressed with all of you guys who've, like, stuck around. But yeah, I'll stream for 2 more hours, and we'll see how far I get, and then I'll finish this tomorrow if I don't finish it in 2 hours. Oh my god, look at these pieces! It's like a plank of wood! I wish my... I don't know why this is not focusing. Where are you? I would like my thing to... I don't know why it's not focusing, but I mean, you guys can see it well enough. Dog is very cute. Oh, there's a little cauldron. Oh, it's so cute and little. I'll post nicer photos on Twitter when it's done. Stick it in my light box. Oh my god, there's so many little pieces. Gives me anxiety. Like, I do not want to lose anything, or I will be very sad. I wonder, does Lego send you, like, pieces if you lose anything? That's what IKEA does. If you're, like, if you lose, like, some little pieces, even some bigger pieces, like, if they have one that's, like, from, like, a box that's, like, messed up, sometimes they'll give you pieces to replace. But, let me see. Okay, we're turning this around again. Do the sets ever credit? Yeah, they do actually. Since you came in kind of late, I'll show you. Yeah, no worries if you can't finish the stream. I don't expect anybody to stay the whole time. But yeah, it shows this is who designed the stream. His name is Clemens Fiedler, and he is 22 years old, from Germany. And he has like a little bio. So it's pretty cool. This is for all like the ideas Lego sets. So the ones that like fans can submit and people vote on. Yeah, it's really cool that they credited it. Credited it. Oh my god, like a little helmet. I always think it's kind of funny whenever other VTubers who are doing videos or whatever, like doing stuff like real camera stuff, they'll wear like black gloves to like hide their skin and stuff. It's like, well, on one hand, I get it. On the other hand, I don't know, like, if you don't have any, like, super distinguishable stuff on your hands, I don't think people would really be able to identify you that easily from just seeing your skin. What am I looking for? Oh, okay, I see what. Hmm. Yeah, you know, to be fair, Stephanie, you have a very distinguishable hand now. Broom is very cute too. Little broom. Yeah, I mean that's true, but yeah, there's why do people on the internet have to be weird? There we go. Hi, Canis. I don't know if it's somebody that I know from my server that goes by another name, but hi. Man, every time I can't, like, find a piece immediately, I just, like, instantly go into panic mode where I'm like, oh my god, not lose any pieces. Bet that's gonna be so much worse if, you know, when I get to my goal of 1,000 followers, where I will buy, buy the Titanic Lego set. Be so many pieces. I don't know if anybody wants to Google how many pieces the Titanic Lego set has and let me know so I can cry. Even you guys go by different names on here. You're confusing me. You have to tell me who you are. Yay, clean clothes. I have clean laundry that is sitting in a laundry basket and I need to put it away, but I hate doing laundry. 9,000? Oh my god, 9,000? Oh, okay. I'm gonna see how many pieces this thing has that I'm doing right now for comparison. Jesus Christ! Oh, sorry, Mabel. Here, you. Sorry. Sorry. Here, go lay down. Lay down. It's okay. It scared Mabel. Threw a box. Well, the one that I'm doing right now is 2,000 pieces. So that's like 4.5 of these. Oh my god. That is so many pieces. Though to be fair, I did see it in person and it is huge. Oh yes, bringing old meme back. Over 9,000. 9,000. Oh, I would die. Yeah, I think if I did do like a quote-unquote endurance stream, I would have to take like 30-minute breaks every like 3 or 4 hours. Be like, alright guys. That is crazy. Yeah, it should come with an iceberg. You're right. That would be very sad and very funny. Can't get over that fucking 9,000. That is so many pieces. Like, I'm thinking this is taking a long time. Now that, that is a lot. I'm gonna laugh if I like end up getting like pigeonholed as a Lego streamer or something. I mean, I would be okay with that. I would just run out of space for my Legos. Hi there. How are you doing today, Leb? Or tonight, wherever you are. It's 10 p.m. where I'm at. It's very dark outside. My brain still cannot comprehend, like, daylight savings. I hate that it gets dark at, like, 6 now. Like, as soon as it gets dark, I'm like, alright, well, I can't go outside anymore. Well, that reminds me, going back to the dead air thing. Whenever I was still streaming on Twitch, I remember I had this, like, kid come in I was watching, and I'm pretty sure they were, like, a high schooler or something, but they were, like, I think it was, like, a day or two of me, like, just started streaming with my mic, and, you know, prior to starting my VTubing stuff, like, when I used to stream, like, a long time ago, I would not have a mic on. I would just, like, play music and draw, you know. And they're, like, the entire time they kept asking me why I'm so quiet, and it made me so self-conscious, and I was like, oh my god, this, like, high school. Actually, I think they were a middle schooler. I'm like, what are you doing on Twitch? I'm like, this middle schooler is just, like, making me, like, sad about myself. Also, look at this door. Look how cute that is. Oh my god, that is so cute. Let's see if I can. So scared to move this around right now, but like, look at the and look at the little furnace that lights up. Oh my god, it's so cute. This was a very good impulse purchase. Oh yeah, and then that same middle schooler like was like, "You're cute," and I'm like, "Don't say that, buddy. Like, you are a minor. Please leave me alone." Yeah, middle schoolers, they're so mean now. Like, I don't understand. But yeah, it seems like they did not follow me over from Twitch. I think they found me on Twitch, so they didn't know that I moved over to YouTube. So that is fine with me. I'm like, I don't care if like minors follow me, except for on my Twitter is 18 up. Like my VTuber Twitter is 18 up. No minors do not follow me there. You can follow me on my main Twitter. I just like don't talk to me, please. Yeah, it was very uncomfy. I'm like, all right, where are your parents? Like, why aren't they watching you? I am a grown-ass adult. Probably twice your age. Leave me alone. That's also why I made like my Discord, my community Discord. Not my taxidermy one. Taxidermy one's like 16 and up, but like my actual like Vargas Black community, I made it 18 and up because I'm like, I don't want to talk to minors, just leave me alone. Granted, I feel like it would be weird if you did like willingly want to chat with minors as a adult. I definitely do not want to be friends with them. Leave me alone. It's like, eh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cool. I'm like making like, it looks like little bricks on the side. Oh man, you know what? Actually, I am very glad I moved off Twitch because I just keep remembering there's some followers on there that are a little a little weird. And I think they only follow me on Twitch, so they're not coming over here. Like, please don't. I think some people just like don't know how to like interact with strangers on the internet appropriately. And like how to not make them feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I should, honestly, like, or at least like as soon as they start, if they say anything weird, I just auto block. I think the hard part is like on Twitter, you know, my following on my main is just like way too large for me to keep track of that, but I just, I don't know. Leave me alone. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Twitter should just be 18 and up. TBH. It's already kind of a hellhole, but like, I don't know, I don't think minors really should be on there. Yeah, it's a lot. Twitter's a lot. It's like Twitter stresses me out as like an almost 30-year-old person. And you know, like I don't think I could have handled that like as a minor. I mean, I saw shit whenever I was young on the internet, but oh my god. It is something else. But yeah, there's some days where I'm like, I don't even want to be on Twitter. But the hard thing is that like my livelihood right now is on Twitter, so I can't just like leave. Yeah, that too. People just post whatever they want and they don't really think about it. TikTok is not much better. Like some days I do really like I mean there's some really honestly like funny creative people on TikTok and I know everyone likes to kind of shit on it, but then there's just like really it's just really like mean people on there and things that should not be on there that are on there. Yeah, I probably need to blacklist more stuff on Twitter. Twitter just stresses me out so much. I don't want to like complain about having a large following because it definitely is like a privilege to have like all these people following me. But yeah, I especially whenever like any of my tweets like go viral, I like instantly mute it because I just like can't. Good night, Stephanie. Thank you for hanging out with us, and I hope you sleep well. It's starting to look like a house. Slowly but surely. Like oh yeah, sorry you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. That's very sturdy foundation. I'll definitely take some like really like nice photos too, just so everybody can see like the details and stuff after. Little swords in a barrel. Yeah. That's basically what we're talking about. It's just like we wish we could delete Twitter, but that's pretty much where I like keep in touch with everybody. And it sucks because like I feel like every year someone tries to make like a Twitter like competitor, but nobody wants to move. Like it's just hard, like, and I understand why. Oh yeah, like doom scrolling is like such a problem with Twitter. I've gotten a little better at it. At least like trying to find like other things to do besides going on Twitter or even like Discord and stuff. Which is why I haven't been like super active in some of the servers. Because I'm stressed out all the time. Oh wow. I'm reading what you guys are saying. Well, words, it becomes enjoyable. Like, I even have words that could be associated with Twitter doom spirals. I'm very curious of what your blacklist words are. Yeah, I think another thing I need to get over is like being okay with like breaking mutuals with people. Because I think people need to realize that just because somebody is your mutual doesn't mean that they're your friend. And like, if your mutual is posting stuff that's upsetting to you, then it's okay to unfollow them. But like, I get it. Like, I don't know. I get sad whenever someone breaks a mutual with me, but I don't like bug them about it, which I hope no one else would do that either. Everyone in the world situation is one I want. Yeah, I definitely get that. So yeah, if you can make Twitter like a, you know, quote unquote safe space, like, you know, as safe as it can be for you, then that's, you know, that's good. Oh, yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with just like wanting to go on Twitter and not worry about like everything that's happening in the world, especially when you hear about it everywhere else and you just kind of want to get on there and like not worry about, you know, being an activist like right at that very moment. Huh. Missing. What am I missing? Hold on one sec. What am I missing? What did I do? I did something. Oh, I think I know what I did actually. Go back to my door. Oh yeah. I figured it out. Get off, door. Oh my god, don't break. Get off, please. There we go. Oh, that didn't do it. There we go. That goes in there, and this is. Okay. That? Oh. That. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Ah, okay, there. Oh, that's so cute. I know, that side of the house is really cute. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with having to, like, you know, even if it's stuff that you care about, but like you don't have the spoons to deal with. I don't think there's anything wrong with having to blacklist that. Even if other people are gonna like be like, you're not doing enough. Because I mean, the main thing that's important is that you are alive and taking care of your mental well-being before anything else. And then when you are in a better state of mind, you can deal with the other stuff. Because, yeah, there's definitely, like, some days, like, you know, I'm obviously very well known for my getting on to people about their outdoor cat stuff. But, like, some days I'll just see stuff that, you know, makes me mad and is someone being stupid about outdoor cats, but then I just, like, scroll on because I know it's just gonna make me mad. And I think more people need to learn how to do that. And I need to get better about it, too. Like, I don't have to fight every single person on the internet. Or, like, even people will send me things that, that definitely is going to upset me because they want my opinion on it, especially like animal stuff. And I'm like, look, I appreciate that you guys like respect my opinions on things, but like I just can't. I can't right now. Okay, next bag. 5 bag out of... Okay, bag 5 out of 14. Yeah, I think especially after like this past year, or rather past 2 years almost. Oh, I hate thinking about it. It's very important to take care of your well-being because I think everybody is like going through a lot of like trauma just from the pandemic alone. And I think it's okay to just like not think about it for a little while. It's like if that's what you need to like make it through the week, to just ignore everything that's going on in the world, then I think that that's fine. And you don't need to feel guilty about it. Like, just take care of yourself. And then worry about others when you're in a better state. Got so many little pieces. There's a frog. Little green frog. But yeah, I also kind of wish, I don't know if you can, but I kind of wish you could turn off, like, trending. I don't know if you guys know if you can or not. I think trending stresses me out more than, like, anything else. Because, like, trending's where it's just, like, all bad things that are happening right now. And I'm like, I don't want to see this right now. Got a little archer lady. Frog Legos are so good. I also feel like everybody forgot how to behave. Like on the internet in general. Oh my god, this is like, it's a little like flower pot. I know my focus on my camera is not very good, but just trust me, it's a little flower pot or a bucket. I think it's a bucket actually. Yeah, I'll have to check that, because I really need to turn off trending. I think trending makes me more depressed than, like, anything else on that godforsaken website. I'm gonna turn this more so you guys can see it. The barn! Go. Little well! Let's see if I can move my keyboard so I can actually push this back more and you guys can see. I also have my little schnauzer. Very cute. Okay. Which there to be. I need like a deeper desk for this. I want to be able to show you guys what I'm working on. There we go. See if that's any better. Ooh. Find that. Oh my god. Hopefully this does not set anything off by putting this on my keyboard. Right. Okay. I think that is better. Hopefully. They do! That would be so cute. I hope they continue like the botanical series, like the Bird of Paradise and the bonsai that they've done. That would be really cool. Glad to hear that. That's the goal. This chill stream. I should get like one of those like ASMR mics with the ears. Oh, they're so creepy looking. And do like Lego ASMR. I love the sound of like the clicks. Oh man, 5-year-olds. I'll say the only thing I don't like about these Lego manuals is that they're really dark, so it's kind of hard to tell the colors apart. Not great for my bad eyesight. I'm like, what am I looking at? Oh, keep this. Hopefully that's good enough. Oh yeah, NyQuil is good for knocking you out. Tries to pave. Lego has so many pieces. So many. What am I looking at? Okay. This is going to be a tree branch, apparently. You guys over here. Yeah, this would be very hard for a colorblind person. I don't know if they have that in mind. They're doing Lego sets, but like the manual's just like really hard to read. Especially like the black and browns are like super, they look super close to each other on here. I think that. Wait a second. What did I do? Oh, okay. Brain is not working. That is right. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Oh no. There's so much going on here. Look at this piece. What is going on? Shift. Shift that over. My piece is over. Look at all these leaves. So you guys can see what I am doing. Medieval trees are all crooked and wonky. I mean, probably. No, it's got a target. That's cute. Oh no. I broke. What are you looking at? Okay, that's right. Wait. Yes, that's right. Okay. I think it's like this. Instructions are unclear. Okay, we turn this over. Oh my god, they have the frog like right above the target. That's not very nice. See, like the target's right here and the frog is supposed to go here. Please do not shoot the frog. Okay. Funky tree. I can't save him. The instructions say that I have to put him there, so he has to go there. Cannot stray from the instructions. That goes down like that. That goes on there. Goes on there. Yes, maybe he is extremely hoppy and can avoid arrows. goes in there. This looks so silly. Like, I understand like what it's gonna look like, but it looks a little silly. That work. Oh, okay. Okay, that goes. That. It goes like that. Get on there, please. Just gonna break these. Okay. It's like. Oh no. Oh no, I bent it. Yeah. It's all fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Giving me extreme anxiety. I am so tired of building trees after building that bonsai. I'm just like, please, no more. Okay. And then this goes on here. This looks so silly. It's totally fine to zone out. Do not worry. Also, I think I have a piece that is not on here properly. Yes. That is. God, okay. Please. Alright. I gotta fix something. Hopefully not forget where all this stuff goes. That goes there. Okay, I see what the problem is. Is that better? On there. Okay. All is well. Guess what, guys? I am not even halfway through this manual. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do a continuation of this tomorrow. But again, I'm gonna keep working on this until midnight, so we have one more hour. Oh my god, you guys don't have to apologize at all. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. So silly. Yeah, I'm on page 85 and there's like 200 something pages. I cry. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for this long. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. Oh no. Don't fall off, please. wants me to do. Oh, God. That. That. Apple. Oh my god, I have to do this 4 times. Kill me. Like the... It's like the bonsai all over again. Two extra. It's fine. I make typos all the time. But I'm so glad to hear that. That makes me very happy to hear. Yeah, getting feedback helps a lot too, so I can kind of know what to think about whenever I stream. Oh. Going into focus mode while I try to finish a tree. That's so many parts. Sorry, I keep trying to like remember to keep my hand like within view. Hard to think about. This lo-fi channel that I found. Very nice to work with. Oh no! Are you worried that you might have COVID? I'm glad that I can give you at least a little relief that way. Let's see, what does... Oh. Well, I hope you feel better and that it is not COVID. I have exactly the same symptoms others have with it, but losing smell, taste, being a pandemic stuff. Yeah, I've noticed that too, that like people are getting, you know, your usual winter winter flu, not feeling very well. So hopefully it's something like that and it will pass and you will be fine. But okay, let's see. If I do this and not knock everything over. What? So cute. I can protect the frog with branches. Back to work by Tuesday. I'll have to get a doctor's note and I'll get a test at the same time if I do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Okay, we are on to bag 6. And it looks like we're starting on a new level, so let's see if I can scoot this out of the way. Put my mouse out of the way. Alright. I think this is a new level of the house. stop hitting my keyboard. All right. Oh my god, so many pieces. I am getting hungry. I am going to eat after stream. I don't like SpaghettiOs or I don't think we have any right now. Spaghetti. Honestly, the SpaghettiOs with meatballs are very good. As an adult who does not want to cook ever, perfect for me. Chef Boyardee, yeah. They're like, I wouldn't say they're like good food. I mean, I think they're good. But it's definitely just like super processed spaghetti. But it's nice when you just need like to eat something really quick and you want to just throw something in the microwave. kind of like the canned version of McDonald's. Yeah. Basically, honestly, it's a very good way to describe them. It's like, you know, you'll go eat McDonald's and you're like, I know this food is absolute garbage, but it is delicious in this moment. Yeah. True. Yeah, like whenever I'm hungry late at night, I don't want to cook like a real good meal. I just want to have a junk meal and then go to sleep. We get McDonald's all the time, like especially like after I stream, and we'll just go to McDonald's and get some. If you get SpaghettiOs, get the ones that have the meatballs in them. If you eat meat. I love their shitty little meatballs. They're very good. I bet it's expensive. Yeah, I eat at McDonald's a lot. I really shouldn't. I rely too much on my metabolism. It's gonna catch up to me one day. I live close to a lot of fast food, so yeah, we eat a lot of fast food. I really like Raising Cane's, which I guess a lot of states don't have a Raising Cane's. I don't know if it's like just a like southernish restaurant or fast food joint, but I love it. Oh, you have a Raising Cane's in Hawaii? Oh my god. That's awesome. That is also the only— oh, actually I lied. I was about to say that's the only fast food place I've ever worked at. Which I worked there— when did I work there? That was a long time ago. Long time ago I worked at a Raising Cane's. But I did work at Dunkin' Donuts before too. That job sucked. It was a very long time ago. I think it was like when I was like just out of high school. Hi, Caitlin. If you just came into the stream, I have done a lot more than that. This is the second level, but this is what I've done so far. A little tree. Oh, yeah, Popeyes is so good. I love Popeyes. Yeah, Popeyes chicken sandwiches are very good. I don't know what a Mary Brown's is. I'm assuming that's is that a Canadian fast food place? Abel. Oh. Oh. Abel, look outside. Mika came to retrieve Mabel to take her outside. And then he pointed to all my bags of Legos and he said, "What the fuck?" There's so many of them. Oh, like this. Oh yes, Mabel is here. I will show you guys her when she comes back. Mika is letting her out to go potty right now. She's pretty much always here when I'm streaming. She hangs out in my study whenever I'm home. Honestly, she's in here whenever I'm not home too. Oh, I hear them barking. I think it's gonna either be a fireplace or an oven. I have no idea. Do you receive a random Amazon package today? Good question. I did receive an Amazon package I think yesterday, but I was also expecting something from Amazon and I have not opened it yet. I will have to go check. Actually, let me go. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check and make sure it is not at my door. Oh my god. Good thing you told me because, yeah, there was a package at my door. Ooh, a big box. What'd you send me? Oh, by the way, Caitlin, don't worry about it this time, but, try not to use my IRL name on stream. It's not a huge deal, it's just that I'm trying to either go by Barghest, Barg, or Rain. My character. Oh, oh my god! Hold on, I'll show. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna cry! Gosh! Look! Oh shit! I don't know how I'm gonna show this. This is so big. It's the Tramp Squishmallow. I can't get it to fit in the screen. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna cry. So cute. Thank you. I mean, Cargo is fine too, but that's like very old school name. Oh, thank you. It's so cute. Oh, that's such a good stream surprise too. I'm glad you told me because like I would have like not even checked outside. Oh my god, it was just like sitting out there by my front door. Oh, it's so cute. He's so big. He's really good quality too. I'm surprised. I know some of those Squishmallows are kind of like a little low quality, but he's like really good. He's very squishy. I'm gonna sleep in bed with him. So squishy. Oh, I love it. Oh, oh, I'm so happy. It does. It looks like Maya. Oh my god. Oh look, it's so cute. Ooh, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's so cute. Thank you, Caitlin. Oh. I'm like legit tearing up. It's so cute. So happy. Now I go back to Legoing. But thank you so much. Oh my god. One day I'll do like live gift openings and the entire time I'm just gonna be like crying. Like Oh yeah, you guys wanna see Mabel? I'll show you guys Mabel real quick. She's gonna be very uncomfortable because I'm gonna try and 1 second. I'll grab her. Yeah, it's her like little house bed, and it's very hard to get her to come out. All right, the baby. There's the baby. She looks like she's gonna cry. Here's the baby. Mabel says, "Put me back down, Mom." Oh, baby. Baby. I do not want to be on camera. All right, Mabel. Bye. Go lay down. All right, back to Legoing. I am planning to do a Mabel cam. Oh, hi, Katie. Caitlin has become Katie. I will remember that. She's so strict. Why am I on my back? Yeah, she does not like being on her back. Unless you're like cradling her. I still have some of those Mabel stickers somewhere. I don't know where I put them. Because I was giving them out for free whenever people like ordered stuff from me. And I know I have more. I just don't know where they are. I also want to make, need to make some Peepo stickers. Like Peepo, like if I got some Peepo like UV reactive stickers, that would just be so perfect. I'm making like a barrel thing. I don't know what this is. Oh my god, this is so cute. It's like a little like alcohol beer spout thingy. I would do a Maya sticker. I'm sad that Maya, I feel like she's not as popular as Mabel. Or Dipper too, but Maya's my favorite. I know Mabel's right behind me, but she doesn't know what I'm saying. Oh man, what if I did like a Mabel plushies? That'd be so cute. I definitely want to do more merch stuff in the future. It's just like it's kind of a big investment. And I definitely noticed something interesting with my like my VTubing account and stuff that I've noticed is that like my main account, I have a very like wide range of followers, like as far as like why people, what people follow me for. And initially I was like, oh well, I've got like 10,000 followers on Twitter, you know, they'll all probably come follow me over to my YouTube. Nope. Nope. And so and I mean same with like my merch stuff. So like my like the rain pins that I got, I still have a lot. I have like I think like 30 or something of them still. So it's just kind of like I need to remember that I need to build up a community more based on like my original content, and also my pets. Obviously my pets, because people like my pets. Because I have a lot of followers that just follow me because of my hot takes and not really because of me, which is fine. But I mean that's not what my like my real content is, you know? Dipper is a little crazy boy. He barks so much, but I also love him. He's a good boy. He's really smart. Like he's super smart. It's a butter churn! Well, I will have some. I will have pins. You can just message me whenever and I'll be like, all right. I have like so many plans and things that I want to do. It's just money and time and energy. Like I have like an online store set up. I haven't posted anything on it yet. I just have my hands in too many jars. I could always do pre-orders for merch stuff. Yeah, that too. I just don't know how to like properly do that kind of stuff. What's the point of this piece? Oh, I need to go back. I have a piece that I feel like I should have used somewhere, but I do not see where. Oh, okay, I see what I did. Yeah. I just need to figure out how to do pre-order stuff. I'm just very unorganized. And it's like, I have a lot of, like, friends, like, you know, big users and stuff that, like, have done a lot of stuff like that. And I could probably ask them for help, but I also don't want to bother them. Yeah, I adopted him as a tripod. So I adopted him. I'll be honest, he was like a little bit of an impulse adopt. I got him like a week after my very first dog passed away. It was very traumatic, like the way that my last dog passed. He had hemangiosarcoma, which is like a cancer of blood vessels. And like I learned about his cancer the same day that I had to put him down. And figure out what bag. And so obviously I was really like fucked up over that. And then I saw a Dipper in like an advertise. Well, it wasn't an ad. There was like I mean, there was a rescue that I follow that's like in San Antonio, I think. They're called Animal Defense League. Really, really, really good rescue. So if you're like in Austin, San Antonio area, I highly recommend them. They're really awesome people. But I had already had Mabel and Maya by then. Maya was still like a puppy. Like I think we had actually adopted Maya the summer prior, just like that summer before Watson passed. Watson passed November 2018. And we had gotten Maya like just that summer. So we like barely had gotten her, and she was still like under a year old, so she was still a puppy. And then I saw Dipper. I'm trying to remember what his shelter name was, like Tommy, I think. Yeah, it was Tommy, like Tommy Pickles. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. But yeah, I saw him and I was just like, oh my god, I love him. And I mean, I was still in mourning, obviously. But we went out and we brought Mabel and Maya with us to like meet him. He was super crazy, and he's still super crazy because he's a Jack Russell. But like, I mean, he got along well enough with like Maya and Mabel for us to be like, all right, well, we're gonna take him home. Also, his adoption was sponsored at the time, so he was like free, but I still donated money anyway, because like, I mean, I didn't adopt him because of the fact that, you know, he was sponsored. Like, I wouldn't have an issue paying for his adoption fee, so like I donated anyway. But that is how we got him. He lost his leg because before he was brought into the shelter, he'd been hit by a car and they had to amputate it. And that is how he started his shelter life. And it has not bothered him at all. It does like not slow him down like at all. He's probably the fastest out of our like 3 dogs. It's like insane how fast he is. And he has like a crazy high drive, which, you know, one hand is like really great for training, but also like he's crazy. But yeah, he has always been missing a leg when he was with us. But yeah, I was worried he would have like phantom pains and stuff with his amputation, but like it's never hurt him. He's never seemed like he's been in pain because of it. It's kind of gross though. Like if you'll like scratch him in the right spot, like where a dog would normally like kick their leg, he'll like kick his nub, his little like amputee nub. You know, a lot of people say that they don't realize that he's a tripod. Even people who meet him in real life, because like he does not act like he's a tripod at all. Because he can jump, and he's missing a back leg, and he can jump. He's a crazy boy. Wait, that needs to go over one. I really need to take a video of him like running. But yeah, I like that he handstands when he pees too. It's really funny. It's like, you know, you'd think he would just like go around and like pee on the side that he's missing a leg, but no, he's gotta like handstand. I'll post a video sometime. I posted a video before, but you know, I post way too much on Twitter, so things get lost. But yeah, he kicks his nub. It's really gross, but it's also kind of funny. Yeah, yeah, all of our dogs have been, rescues. Well, all of them except for Mabel have been adopted at the shelter. Mabel was a street dog that we caught. Jack Russells are a lot. Yeah, I don't know if you all know, like, Mabel's story, but when we lived in California, we were driving out to go to a it's kind of like a fancy like food court, you know, got like really nice like food and stuff. And so we were driving out there for lunch, and the city I lived in at the time has like a really busy road. It's not like a highway or anything, but there's like 3 lanes on both sides. And it's still really busy. It's like the main road in that town. And so we're driving, and we see this little dog running around in the middle of traffic. And like all, you know, the cars are trying to dodge her and like, or try to stop and try to like hurt her, but she's fast, like fast little chihuahua. And so I'm like, Mika, you gotta let me stop. I gotta go get this dog. Because of course I have to go get the dog. And I'm like wearing flats. Like I have like a pair of flats that are like, they're like falling apart and not at all running shoes. And so like he lets me out because there's not like a good spot to like park right there. He just like lets me out. I'm like, you can go park while I try to chase this dog in the middle of traffic. And like other cars are like trying to stop, so like I can try and get her. And I'm chasing her like back and forth across the lanes. And then finally she's like about to like jump down a storm drain, and I'm just like, oh shit. I have to grab her. Like even if she bites me, I have to grab her. Or like if she jumps down the storm drain, like trying to get her is gonna be like almost impossible. Like even if because I'd have to like call in like, you know, fire department, and you know, that would just be an absolute nightmare. So like I just go for it. I just grab her because she's like kind of second guessing herself, you know, like, oh my gosh, should I jump? Like this person's like chasing me. And so like, yeah, I grab her, and then she like bites the hell out of my hand, and then she shits all over me. I have photos of this too. So I got like she shit all over me because she's scared, and then she like bit my hand. But I got her, and so like I'm just sitting in the grass on the side of the road with her while she's like, I'm trying to like calm her down, and I'm waiting for Mika to like come back around and pick me up and her up. And so I would estimate she's probably like a year old maybe when we found her. We didn't know for sure, obviously. So like I So yeah, we came back home and I gave her a bath and she was like, she's covered in shit and I'm covered in shit, and she also has fleas too because I don't know how long she's like been on the street. And God, the whole thing was like, oh my god, it was so much. And also on top of that, this was when I just had Watson. And for those of you that never knew about Watson, he was like a super dog reactive. He did not do well with other dogs. And so like, I just assumed that I would like never have another dog as long as I had like Watson. But we had like an extra kennel. And so I was like, all right, well, I don't want to take her to the shelter, especially like California shelters. And we're gonna try and find her owners, you know, so like, because we're gonna do our like due diligence to like find her home. And you know, we say at the time that we like weren't planning to like keep her, but you know you're gonna keep them. If you can't find their owners, you're gonna keep them. And so we put like a bunch of advertisements like up and down the road where we found her. And we put advertisements online, and we told like the shelters and put their information in and stuff like that. And it was really interesting because like I saw a post on Craigslist where somebody else had lost a Chihuahua and it looked exactly like Mabel. And I was like, oh man, this has to be her. And so I contact them and they're like, oh no, we found our dog. And I was like, what the hell? It looked exactly like Mabel. And like, you guys know that like Mabel looks really unique for even like a Chihuahua. So that was weird. So they had already found, I guess they found their dog. And so we're like, all right, well, we'll just keep looking. And then we get a call and it's in Spanish. And so me and Mika both do not speak Spanish. And like, on one hand, I was just like, oh no, like, is this person calling about her because like they lost her and I'm gonna be so sad because we had to give her back. And we had a friend who spoke Spanish, like translate it for us. And like the person who was calling, I guess like misread our like found poster and thought we had lost a dog. And so they had found a Chihuahua and called us asking if we had lost a dog. And we're like, no, you know, we're looking for, or like we found a dog and we're looking for their owner. So they had called because they found a dog and not because they were looking for Mabel. And so like nobody ever claimed her. And we tried, like we posted like everywhere, like trying to find her owners. And then we're like, all right, well, guess we have another dog. And it took a while to kind of like get her and like Watson to be okay with each other, because like Watson wanted to like attack her. But it just took patience. And then they finally were like, they did really well together. And I think it helped that like Watson was, I mean, aside from the dog reactiveness, he was like a really pretty chill dog. I put this in the wrong spot. And Mabel's pretty chill when it's not Maya. She's got a grudge against Maya, so so they like worked really well together and it was really cool. So that is Mabel's origin story. So we found the best little Chihuahua on the streets. And then Maya, she was from a shelter, also I think closer to San Antonio. And I just saw pictures of her one day on Facebook, and we'd been talking about like adopting like a puppy for a while, because like both Mabel, I guess she would be kind of considered a puppy when we got her, but we weren't 100% sure. And Watson I adopted when he was already pretty old, but I was like, I really want to adopt a puppy. I saw photos of her. And I'm a sucker for like bearded dogs, because Watson had a beard. He was like a Schnauzer, like Jack Russell mix, which you can kind of see like my influence in the dogs that I adopt, except for Mabel, because obviously she just kind of appeared. We're like, I want to go check out this puppy. She was like 7 months old and she was so cute. I mean, she's still very cute. I don't know. I love Maya so much. And so we went in and checked, and we adopted her, and she is crazy. She has chewed holes, and like when she was a puppy, she had chewed holes in the walls. It was so bad. So yeah, that is how I got my dogs. Oh, my light died. Fine. Yeah, Mabel's origin story. Her origin story is like oddly fitting for her, just because she's such a weird dog. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go grab my backup light and switch them out again. My study is warm. It is like 80 degrees in my study right now. But I have like all these lights and also all my reptile enclosures too. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Fostering is a really good way to kind of see how your pet does with other animals without like the commitment of like adopting an animal and having to return it. Because like I don't know, I'd feel so miserable about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having to do that, like if you know it just doesn't work out. But I think fostering would make you feel a little bit better about it. That's what I've recommended to a friend who she moved to Austin. I'd say like a little over a year ago, and she finally brought her cat out here because she was staying with her parents. But she's been thinking about getting another cat too, and like, you know what, maybe I will foster first, which I think is a great idea if you're not sure how your cat's gonna do. And yeah, I love hearing about like pet origin stories. You know, with terrible terriers. Terriers are such like bad good dogs. I don't know how to explain it. Like they're you have to be a terrier person. There's like just like a certain type of person who like loves terriers. And it's just like they're so much to deal with. Yeah, that would definitely be a win-win. And then you could always just like, you know, take turns with different cats. And then if you find the right one that like gets along with like River, then, you know, perfect fit. I think Chihuahuas are typically pretty good choices if you want something like, I mean, some Chihuahuas definitely have like a prey drive, but Like, Mabel's smaller than most cats. They could probably just, like, smack her in the face and she'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I said I'd end at midnight, but I don't know. I'll just build until my brain is done. I mean, I'm getting there, but I'm not gonna finish it tonight for sure. Yeah, Jack Russell mixes are trouble. For sure. I mean, there are definitely some, like, medium-large dogs that have, like, low prey drive. You just have to do your research. And, like, another thing, because, like, obviously I wouldn't recommend something like a Sighthound, but it'd probably be a good idea to go through, like, a reputable breeder for whatever dog you want to go for. If you're dealing with, like, worrying about other animals. Like, in the future I want to get a Borzoi, and I have a breeder in mind, and so I've talked to her before, and she's actually a veterinarian, and she, like, her dogs are all raised around, like, a bunch of different animals, and, like, even though they're Sighthounds, and, you know, Sighthounds are, like, notorious, you know, for their high prey drive. But, like, just the fact that she raises them with, like, other, you know, small dogs, because she also has, like, Chinese crested and stuff. And then I think she has cats, too. But, you know, just knowing that, like, the puppies are raised around these animals, like, gives you kind of, like, you know, comfort. Because I have to be really careful also about, like, the dogs I get, because, you know, Mabel is so tiny. But, I mean, that would be my recommendation. Because I don't know if I would trust, like, a shelter just being like, oh yeah, this dog is, like, cat friendly, and then you bring the dog home and it, like, kills your cat or something. I think it's also kind of funny when dogs are scared of cats. Like, cats that are, like, way smaller than them. Yeah, I like Chinese crested too. They're not a breed I think I would, like, personally keep, but, like, I like them. Yes, adopt a Chi. Do it. Yeah, yeah, I'd agree. That would just be my recommendation is to just go through it like a reputable breeder for that, and also try to find one that, like, socializes their dogs with cats. How do the dogs just peepo peepo? So Mabel is the only one that is allowed upstairs. Maya and Dipper stay downstairs. We have, like, a baby gate that separates our staircase. And Peepo does not come out of her enclosure, like, a majority of the time. I, like, rarely ever take her out, mainly because she doesn't really like being handled either, and I don't want to stress her out. But But Mabel will like death stare at her from like the bed because I have Peepo's enclosure in my bedroom, like right across from our bed. But Peepo doesn't mind. I mean, she just like Mabel will be like barking at her, and Peepo's just like, I'm just gonna run on my wheel. Mabel does not threaten anybody. But yeah, I'm just very conscious of like letting my animals have any sort of access to any of the exotic animals. So that's why like my only exotic pet that I have downstairs is like one of my snakes, which is Tamago, and he is like on top of my skull cabinet. And so the dogs obviously have no access up there. And then the rest of my exotics are like all upstairs. And so Mabel is the only one who has quote unquote access to them, but again, she's like a 7-pound dog. She can't open enclosures or knock anything over, so I'm not too worried about her. She will, like, my Gidgy skink, PK, his enclosure is like on the bottom shelf of one of my reptile shelves. And she'll like just sit there and stare at him, and also like she'll like lick his tank while he's like up against the tank, and it's so weird. So weird. Oh my god, this is so cute. Look, it's like a little kitchen. Oh my god, I love this. It's such a cute set. This is worth it. This is an expensive set though. It's $150. Yeah, Mabel is her own little creature. She is so funny though, like, I don't know. I wish more people appreciated Chihuahuas. They're funny dogs. Like, she is the weirdest dog I have ever owned. Granted, I have only owned 4 dogs, but she is the weirdest. Also, like, when she, like, sees people she hasn't seen in a long time, or really, like, if she hasn't seen them in, like, 2 days, like, my dad will come over or something, she gets so excited. And she'll, like, start screaming like she's hurt when she, like, sees someone that she hasn't seen in a long time, and it is ridiculous. PK is he's the pinecone lizard. He very much looks like a pinecone. I know, the chairs are so cute. And they got the little checkers. That is so cute. Makes me glad that I called out of work. Called out of work because Mika has been super sick this weekend. I just wanted to stay home tomorrow just to like keep an eye on him. He's feeling better today, but he felt really, really sick yesterday. So I was just like, hey boss, I want to stay home tomorrow. Watch my boy. Make sure he doesn't like keel over or something if I have to take him to the, the emergency room. Yeah. I think he'll be fine. I know, the little drumstick is so cute. Also, building Legos makes me want to, like, build dollhouses. I, like, never had a dollhouse whenever I was a kid. Like, a legit dollhouse. And I think those would be fun to build. And then I would take pictures of my my animals in the dollhouse. Yeah, we think he was just like super dehydrated and stuff, but we're gonna see how he feels tomorrow. But I already called out, so. I'm also hoping at some point Mika will also start streaming. Maybe we will stream things together. I think that would be fun. God, this is so cute. Not get over it. This is like a little roof with a sign on it. Well, thanks for watching, and I hope you have a good night. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss too much because I'm probably gonna end this soonish. Oh. What am I looking at? Oh, I missed. What was there? Oops. Oh. That goes there. Oh my God. That is so cool. Let me try to miss anything. That's so cool. God. To break things. Good night, guys. Probably gonna end it after I finish this thing, which I think I done. Where are we at? Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night here, and then I will continue this tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. Probably sometime in the evening. I don't think the same time. I might start a little earlier, just so I can make sure I get it done. But anyway, that was a long stream. It was 4 hours. Thank you guys for watching. It was really fun. And I will continue this tomorrow. And it will probably be another 4-hour stream, because I think I've only finished half of the bags. I finished like 7 out of 14 bags. Insane. But my mouse is far away. In the stream.